Damn, we're getting stomped. Holy shit. This sucks. It's gonna take extra long. Oh. Why that not work? No? No. Alright, nice. Why this motherfucker moving now? Damn. North to camp. Huh? Uh, Holy shit. Better get this camp, that way they can't cap it. Oops. Not really looking at my screen. Oh, damn it. All me, bro. What is this person doing? This person's lost, bro. Fucking hate these root druids. Die. Damn. The fuck? It's like a 5v10 now. Outnumbered. Emergency waypoint. Oh god, I probably gets jumped on as soon as I port in. Nope, but I will help fortify. Just show your... Establish your dominance, just fucking stand on their siege. Okay, I gotta back off. They're getting a little too ratty. Using hammer is Revenant, you're fucking garbage at the game. It's the worst weapon in the game. Revenant hammer. Literally no use for it. Even with quickness, it's so shit. You can only really hit with the auto attack, and it's so fucking slow. It does like 2k on crit. It's pathetic. I'm gonna try to take this tier 3. Probably not gonna happen. I got a tier 3 tower with radar, so they already know I'm here. And here goes nothing. Somebody here? Why is the door like getting shield? Plus I got siege here? Yeah, there's no fucking way I'm gonna get this shit. God damn it. Come on. With the blinds and weaknesses. That's why it's just so hard to solo cap. Come on, chat, before they notice. Yes, goodbye tier 3. God damn, this takes forever. This is with fucking righteous indignation supervisor too, and I'm getting power to. How much is it for a golem? 225? I don't have enough. You just fucking waste supplies anyways, fuck it. Maybe I will have enough. Whoa. Fuck their camp, bro. Got it. Fuck it, bro. Just train some supplies real quick. Fuck. Oh, it's on the capture point. That's why it's all blue or white. Give up? That's weird of them. A little weird. Okay. I feel lag through here. So many particles. So. No, they're coming in. Where are they at? Mm. Damn. Can I make it? Oh no. Oh, nice. Oh no, come on, let me put it here. It's such a perfect spot. There's no way this hunter's winning. There's no way he's winning. Why you running, bro? What the fuck? That's fucking weird. Thieves, am I right? All they can do is fucking run. That was like a... They don't want to respond. Fuck you. Oh, fuck, they're getting the camp. I'm probably not gonna make it in time. blue anyways. What the fuck? That's one thing I'll miss about not playing Revenant, just being able to heal randomly. I had to get hit by both of them. Oh, he almost did if he didn't stop moving. 4 Aspen Invaders. So that means they're like below rank 100 or something? They're fucking weak. Oh fuck. The whole Zerg shows up for 5 people. Sounds about right. Other side. Come on. Damn, they saw me. I was gonna try to sneak in there. I got recommend a random War vs. World roaming video. Where dude's like, I can play every class and spec without celestial gear. And I'm watching this shit. And it's like, every clip is him either fighting with a Zerg. He's spawn fighting, so who knows if that's even legit. And then the clips where it's neither of those, he's fighting like bronze players. I mean, rank doesn't super matter because I've dunked on platinums and shit. But still, it's like, I don't know, I just feel like a lot of the World community's trolls, like fast car and shit, where they're like, I'm the best, but we all know it's really not that good because he clicks his abilities first off, and then if you could tell he plays tanky as fuck build, he literally merges with pets that give toughness and vitality. And he runs from fights, like, I'm kind of pissed. Like, we would have won like a 10v5 because then people were shit. But he ran away, and some people followed him, so it ended up being like a 3v10. I don't appreciate cowardice. Especially in a game, I'm like, God, what the fuck, bro? This ain't permadeath. Like, you're not losing your character. Account's not getting deleted. Just fucking fight, bro. This ain't Sword Art Online where you're gonna die in real life. That shit annoyed me for years. Like, wow. Temple of Katmagoo or whatever, fucking nobody fought mid. Even though we literally had to be in mid to get the most points. So it's literally just me versus 10 motherfuckers and everybody else kind of just walking around the edge doing nothing. I'm just like, get in the fucking middle, and then I'd get account muted for a week for saying that. Stop being pussies, get in the middle. Account muted. Then we lose. So not only do we lose, I got account muted for it, for my effort. Yeah, dude, like, shows him playing default Mesmer, and he just one-shot somebody, and that's the clip for default Mesmer. Okay. I didn't realize that was skill to one-shot somebody. Just... I don't know, it's Zoomer Brain. It's gotta be Zoomer Brain. That or Brain Rot. One of the two. They're kind of the same thing. Like, well, bro, I played Glass Cannon and I one-shot somebody? Wow, I'm so good. It's like somebody playing tanky and they're like, wow, I don't die? I'm so good. Somebody playing support, wow, I heal a lot. I'm such a good healer. It's like, yeah, that's kind of what your class does, you fucking idiot. Like, congratulations, you did what your class was intended to do. You did the bare minimum. Now let me see some clip of you doing that with fighting like 5 people. Then I'll say, damn, this motherfucker kind of good. God damn. Yeah, once I play my warrior, I'm probably gonna swap the warrior and then I'm gonna push my limits. How many people could I fight at once? That should be everybody's goal. What's my limit? Not, oh, what's the bare minimum I could do to pull a dub? Like, here we go, 2v1, 2 scrappers? You gonna throw the chain at me? Okay, then, I guess. Just do this real quick. Oh shit, it's 3 of them. 4 of them. Let me just... 5 of them. I need some cover. Did it just heal, bro? I can kill all these idiots. Fuck. They had a healer or something. I'll message them real quick. I got like half of them, half HP, but then they started healing. I'm gonna see if you'll respond to me. Let me know when you want a 1v1. I could have probably played it a little better though. Like I could have swapped the shield sooner. Plus my positioning was shit. I was on stairs. I needed a wall. Did LOS because you can't just take a beating for 5 people continuously. Gotta separate them. He didn't respond to me. I gotta piss. I bet they broke our caddis. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I feel like I was playing warrior then. I probably could have killed them all because they have so much damage immunity. It's just stupid. Plus my build would have been a bit tankier. Celestial's not that tanky. I don't know if I want to run full soldiers or marauders mixed with whatever the dwarf beard one is. It gives toughness and power and precision, or power, ferocity, and toughness, I think. What's that one game I used to play where you could like, you had to kill people and then you had to loot their bodies to stop them from respawning? Was that WoW I did that? I think that was WoW. I used to do that and or at the Ultrac Valley, so you could spawn camp them because then they won't have a body to spirit run to if you looted it. And we used to spawn trap people and just farm kills for the bloodthirsty. That shit was so ass. Plus the people that ran that shit were a bunch of fucking losers. Like they had spies on the enemy team on purpose. And they it was basically holding the match hostage, and if you left you got deserter. So it's actually technically griefing. So I'm like trying to random queue and I'll get thrown in with a Zerg. And you can't do anything about it other than troll them. Like they were like calling out, I was watching a stream sniping them, and they were calling out my position as a rogue. I'm like, yeah, okay. Because I was flipping all their bases on them so they wouldn't get their vehicles and shit. They tried to put people on the nodes so I couldn't get it, but I did get it anyways. Ooh. I can tell you all about it. First, the very first thing. Well, it depends. You have all the expansions. Yeah, that differs if you don't. Or at least you need Heart of Fire or whatever it's called. Path of Fire. So you can get the mount. Oh, free to play? Okay, so yeah, it changes then. Yeah, if you have the Path of Fire, you'd start immediately on... You put 1 point of War Claw and start working on that. But since you don't have that... Rip. Since you don't have that... I would probably work on... Okay, so what I'd start with my reward track is... most people do Gift of Battle right out the bat, but... Oh, somebody right here. Yeah, people usually do Gift of Battle so they can start working on Legendary, which I guess you could do that. But what I would do is any one of these that doesn't have repeatable on it, like that doesn't have this little spiral arrows, I do those first. Because they give like 3 times the normal amount of rewards, plus they give an achievement usually. So I do the non-repeatables first. Any ones that you have, if you have any. That's it for the reward track here. Your ranks and stuff, since you don't have Glider or Word Claw, I'd work on Provisioner Master first, because you can get at 20 points you can auto loot, which oh my god is at a blessing, and then at 35 you get more badges of honor. So it's like an investment there. I get Provisioner's Master first. Don't max it, just at least get to increase badges of honor. Then after that, it's kind of there's a lot of good ones like Siege Might, Defense Against Guards. Like, I wouldn't put much siege bonuses in masteries right out the bat, because while you can siege, if you're sieging, you usually want somebody else to use it until you have like your... No, it works everywhere in World vs. World, but in order to get auto loot everywhere else, you need the mastery from Central Tyria. I think it's Pack Commander. Yeah, Pack Commander, Advanced Logistics. So if you have Advanced Logistics and then the World vs. World Provisioner Master, you can auto loot in every game mode. But yeah, that's what I would go very first, Provisioner Master, since you don't have the mount. And then I'd do like, I wouldn't do any like Trebuchet or Cannon, any of the masteries yet. I'd max like Supply Master, Supply Capacity, Siege Bunker, Repair Master, Mercenary Bane. Well, maybe skip Mercenary Bane because that's only useful in Eternal Battlegrounds, really. Guard Killer's good. Guard Defense. Build Master. And after you get all those max, then I would do like Catapult first and Ram. Catapult and Ram. Because those are your 2 main sieges you always use. And then followed by like Arrow Cart and... Like, I would save like Burning Oil and Cannon, Mortar, Shield Gen, Golem for like last, and Treb. You don't really use those very much. That's a long way to... Oh, one thing you should do is... I don't know if you've managed to join like a giant guild right now. Like usually VIP is a good option. I just use them as free... Oops, somebody's here. Oh, they run away. They're gonna shut up. I'm done. Yeah, try to join a mega guild, quote unquote. Like any VIP. I could probably get you invited to one of them. There's a bunch of them. I usually join that so you can get all their daily harvest nodes, plus if you have the checkbox activated for them, you can go into their guild and buy drinks in the bar, And like there's two WvW World ones, one for reward track and one for EXP, which are permanent. And you have to activate it for every character though. So it's not like account wide, like every time you make a new character you have to go and get the drink again. But yeah, I'd go get a big guild, and then go get like EXP gain. I think it's honestly better, especially when you're starting out. Because the reward's higher anyways. The reward track's only 5% and the EXP is 10%. And then you can get in your necklace, eventually you can get a EXP or reward track 1 too. Now we get another EXP for that. That way you have a flat 20% increase, which helps in the long run. Then you can get celebration boosters, which last a long time. Eventually EXP boosters and like snowflake gobbler, stuff like that can like increase your rewards and stuff. What else is there? Oh, you got, when you hit C or whatever and go to your achievements, currently there's the World vs. World Rush event, which is really easy. You can finish that in like a day if you really wanted to. And then you got your World vs. World weekly. So you should do the rush and the weekly, everything in there if you can. Really rewarding. You get like gold and stuff, or 8 gold from it. Plus a bunch of EXP and skirmish tickets and all that. In terms of what you should actually do out in the world though, really depends on your server. What server does it say you're in? Like it'll have like, if you click on this circle, it'll say, you see like a home icon. That's the one you're on. Like I'm on Borderless Pass. This guy stands no chance. Damn, he interrupted me. That would have killed him. Couldn't even hurt me. Oh, great. This guy's here. He's copying the meta. See, I can't kill this guy because he's playing the most OP class in the game. I'm just gonna port away. I'm not gonna fight this idiot. I'm on risk room. Oh, you're not even 60 yet? Oh, rough. Let me whisper this guy some funny shit. I think it's this guy. That's a God of War and needs all the buffs in the game and playing the most meta. Must be rough. You just started? Oh yeah, you got a lot of shit to do. You don't even have like accumulated stuff yet, really. Yeah, it's a lot. World vs. World is really good to get into ASAP though, because it's like one of the easiest ways to get like ascended gear and legendary. Granted, there are some easier methods of getting gear, like fractals. You can get, if you just do like the minimum weeklies, you can get a few cent of gear, like jewelry. And oh yeah, that's what you should do. Get your world completed, story, all your world exploration, and work on like 2 professions, like 1 weapon, 1 armor, depending on what you have. Because you'll need crafting eventually. It's not like super mandatory, but it'll help speed shit up. I recommend your main having like 1 weapon smith, 1, or not weaponsmith in particular, because that's like an actual name of a weapon crafter. You got weaponsmith, artificer, huntsman, and I think that's the 3 weapons. Yeah, it's pretty gold dumpy. Yeah, I said main though, I do cooking, 1 like weapon crafting, and 1 armor crafting, and then your 4th can be like either like scribe or like artificer, artifactor, whatever the fuck it's called, because that's how you turn luck into better luck. Yeah, artificer. So I do chef, 1 weapon and 1 armor, and then like scribe or something. Because if you use cooking on your main, you get like a chef table in your house that only goes on that character. I mean, you can get it in any character that has cooking, but I think it feels better having it on your main. What class are you playing? You're tied to default right now. You can't get any of the elite specs. Necro. Yeah, Necro's always been OP. All their classes are good. Every single one of them are good. Fucking Scourge is like unkillable if you run a healer, and Reaper just got buffed and it can destroy people. Harbinger is the most OP shit in the world. And the default Necro is even good with some condition builds. I like the meme on Necro, like Minion Mancer, just all minions. It's not particularly good, but it's not completely unplayable. Is that the guy again? Oh no, that's the fucking thief. Oh, he's building a ballista. Wish I had my bow right now. Necro's always a good choice though. Plus they got the best class helmet, the fucking skull mask, whatever. That shit looks awesome. I wish other classes could use it. Fuck, he got it up. Could have killed it by now if I had my fucking bow. Damn, he got it. That dickhead. Salty! Bro, salty. Come on down, bro. Come on down. But yeah, my only complaint with Necro is I'm just not a big fan of the aesthetic, really. I'm not ever been a big, oh, death, you know. Oh, he died. But, yeah, I've never been a big fan of that. Plus, they're kind of slow. Like, they do have some gimmicks where they can, like, teleport where they first casted a spell, which is kind of good. Oh yeah, Necro are great. You can like AFK farm as a Necro. You just like stand on a rock and just spam all the minions, just AFK, and they'll like give you free money. But you can't do it forever. Like you have to like kind of be half AFK because I think like you get in trouble for that. Because I think if somebody reports you, they'll check in on you, and if you don't respond, they'll like action your account or something. It's only like really gonna happen if you're like using a macro or something, honestly. Oh, that's the guy called. That's the guy I said he should be an Olympic runner. Oh, he's got help now. Great. I don't have my block right now. Bro's like, I need the whole server to kill 2 people. Oh wait, I saw him blocked. Lol, lol, lol. Let me miss him. There you go. I whispered him. So you so good at running like a pussy. Good job. You even had to call Zerg for 2 people. Lol. I love being toxic. It's funny. No, but yeah, you're solid as Necro. If you enjoy it, you should stick with it. So they're one of the best healers. I honestly think one of the best condition classes. The best pet class, while there isn't really many anyways. Arguably the best pet class. Probably Mechanist is considered the best in some regards. Oh shit! Ah! I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that's one thing about Warriors World. They have borders on areas you cap. And you see the outlines of the map, but if you fly into an area you don't own, you just get dropped. Yeah, but I said Warriors World good. Starting out though, what I would do is do your daily fractals. Do like the low level ones, like daily 2 or daily 1, daily 1, daily 1. Anything below like scale 25. Honestly, you won't have any agony resistance out the gate, so you won't be able to do anything higher than like fractal like 18 or something. But yeah, do as many of those as you can. Get as much as you can out of those until you start getting some ascended gear. You can put you start socketing some agony or infusions in your gear. But you only get that once you get ascended gear. I don't know if you have access to the Wizard Vault. I think you do. I was not sure what you can buy from there. If you can, you should buy Ascended Gear and the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit. But I don't think you have access to that. I don't know what it gives you. I heard it limits you. But yeah, free Ascended Gear is fucking nice. Yeah, it's like your dailies. Should do dailies every day. You get free achievement points and gold. Achievement points, you get these like chests up here, like they can give you like gems and increased luck and laurel and gold and all sorts of shit. Plus you can flex on people. Yeah, do your whole story, as much as you can. I think you just had default story and the Living Worlds, maybe? I'm not sure. And I haven't played free ever. But you get like Black Lion keys for doing your personal story. And if you get lucky enough, you can get like 5,000 gold from like some shit you could sell in the auction. Yeah, they have a event going on right now. It's gonna be tough for you though. You don't have much exploration, but it's the Black Lion Stolen Goods Recovery event. I think you're kind of late to it, but I think you can at least get a free bag expansion. No, I think you'll get this at least, the Knife Tail King Hunting Bond. It's like a free item from the cash shop, basically. Halloween's coming up. That's like literally perfect for new players. It's like one of the fastest ways to level and make money, and it's pretty fun too. I haven't played all the events. I think I've only done like 3 of them. But out of the 3 I did, that was my favorite by far. Christmas is like the best to farm karma in, because you can get mad ass karma points. And Halloween's great for gold and leveling. You'll definitely want to get, I don't know if you have Masters as a free player, but you'll definitely want to get your Advanced Logistics. That shit is like a blessing. You miss so much loot if you don't have it. Unless you just spam E like crazy. But yeah, the reason why you want to do your Wolver's World nonstop is every time you, like, if you complete a week, it caps out once you get the final chests here. You technically get more chests, but it doesn't give you any more of the skirmish tickets, is what you're really here for. But if you do it 1 week and you come back next week, you'll actually do it a little bit faster because you'll get the this one here, complete wood division the previous week, and you get 1 more point every tick, which is quite a lot. You technically also want to do PvP every week too. That's a really tough one. I've honestly never PvP'd like legit. I've always did like random rounds, never did like rated or anything. But it is worth getting into because you get another legendary from PvP and a bunch of other shit and titles and achievement points and all sorts of shit. So if you have a lot of time, it's worth doing all the content in the game every week. Fractals, raids, strikes, War vs. World, PvP. And then even if you want to go in, you can do all these dailies too. Arguably, is it worth it? I don't know. I do some of them. Oh, I do recommend getting an add-on mod thing called Taco. Let's type Guild Wars 2 Taco. It's like tactical overlay or whatever. And it's so freaking helpful. It's a little daunting at first. It's like a giant drop box and your whole screen just be flooded with markings. You have to like turn a bunch of it off. But it lets you like optimal map discovery route, optimal achievement, show you where all the achievement shit is. It's a little bit of a cheat though. Maybe don't get right away because it might spoil some of the it might spoil a little bit of the newbie experience, but yeah, they have Taco for this. Super nice for damn near everything in the game. What the hell? That's hilarious. Oh, shit, there's people here. What's up here? I don't recall ever going up here, really. Just a random cliff. It'd be pretty good for sieging, because, like, nobody will be able to stop you. Right here. Yeah, it's kind of like that for this one, too. Like, it'll show you, it'll, like, literally paint routes on your map and shit. Which one's the one I want? Never know. Yeah, that's it. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick. Ah, shit, hold on. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, there's like daily profession crafting too, technically. Because you can craft like ascended mats, so you can only craft one a day. And I think there's only 4 you can craft. There's like one for each armor type, and then like a I don't know if I can short on this character.
Let's see the color of your coin.
Fucking. No, I can't. My other characters have all my crafting, but yeah, you can like do 4 daily craft things every day. Technically, you could sell it on the auction and make profit just off of a daily crafting. So it's like kind of a. I do it every day. Sometimes I forget. I forgot about it for like a very long time, but now I'm getting into it. Daily crafting part. Even if you don't have the mats, you just like buy the mats and then craft it, and you'll still make more money. They're like you got all your storage. These here, the lumps of mithrilium, the spools of thick cord or whatever, blobs of elder spirit residue, and there's one other one. This here, the spools of silk weaving thread.
You break it, I break you.
Yeah, you probably watch a lot of like tutorial videos, like just button up here, deposit all materials. Super helpful. Alright, back to what I was doing. Oh yeah, if you start PvPing, you get like the PP panel here. I go to the lobby first, because when you go to the lobby, I just don't join a game automatically, you'll get fucked. You have to go to lobby first. Because you have separate gear for PvP only. And when you're in here, at the very top of your screen, you got PvP build, and you like set your gear here. And if you don't have this set up, you'll get fucked. Oh, if you do sell something, do this. Say like for example, I want to sell mithril ore. You right click, sell in trading post. Don't just sell instantly. Click like over here. Well, technically you can't do it this one, because if I do this, it'll just I'll find a different one. Oh, there we go. Like copper, for example. I could sell instantly, but if I click over here, the top one, and then drop it by 1 copper, I'll technically make more profit. Just a little bit. Like instead of the 938, I'll make 994. Which that's like a really cheap material, so it's like you won't see huge profit on it, but it does, like, it'll help in the future type shit. But like you got some stuff like maybe like vital blood, maybe. Yeah, like so like usually the like white quality and blue shit ain't worth very much, but if you like yellow or orange or ascended, you'll make bank on that shit. Like I probably get some out of these boxes if I open some. Hold on. Okay, for example, yeah, vial of powerful blood. Sell. I can either sell for 33 silver or 34. Still not a good example, damn it. Some shit's like really valuable. The gear, you should always open it and then scrap it instead of just scrapping it regularly, because you have a chance of getting higher quality armor and stuff from it. Yeah, it's like, it's basically they have to buy it instead of getting it instantly, but if you 1 copper undercut everybody, it's going to sell damn near instantly anyways, so long as it's not something like super oddly specific. Like, for example, I can pull all sigils out of gear and sell them, but nobody buys sigils like that unless they're exotic quality. And so they'll sit on there for a while. Just be careful though when you do that. Sometimes if you don't look closely when you drop a copper, you might actually, like for example, it's when you click on that one, it's always going to be the lowest price that somebody's selling it. But if you look closely, somebody might just be selling one for a super reduced price. Like instead of it being like 50 silver, they dropped it to like 30 silver. And now you get listed for like 29 silver and 99 copper. So you're like, because that one's going to sell in a second. So you might as well just wait for that one to go away and then list it for the 49.99 instead of what they had it listed as. So sometimes you just gotta like kind of just do a quick glance, make sure, okay, the price. Somebody's not just selling it for absurdly low, and now you're accidentally gonna sell it for absurdly low too. I've seen that a few times. It's not like super common, but it does happen. But yeah, it's like it's a return on investment. It'll accumulate. You'll get more money that way selling it. Instant selling is always trash, especially if you're selling really valuable shit like legendaries. Like you could make a legendary, sell it. Like here, I'll show you for example. Go to trading post, weapon, price. Like the most expensive, like Orine's Tail. Like you would lose almost 400 gold if you sold it instantly. Versus, see, here's a good example. This dude's selling it for 50 gold cheaper. You could just sell it for 1 copper cheaper instead of 50 gold. You wouldn't lose it. Though, you gotta be careful when you list shit like this. Because when you list it, it pays a fee on it, and you don't get the fee back if you cancel the listing. So if you sell it at a bad time, it could just sit there forever, and now you just lost a deposit fee. So you really gotta take it into account. Like usually, anything that sells constantly, like mats and stuff, you don't really have to worry about that. But like really weird random shit like legendaries or random sigils or shit you find, or like green gear or something, that'll take a while. It's listed forever. Like literally I stopped playing for like 5 years. I came back and my shit was still listed because the market changed so much that, you know, the price would no longer sell ever. There are a few items that will never sell, period. Like the market is just so crazy, ridiculous, oversaturated, and nobody's buying it that it'll, like, you literally can't even sell it because nobody's buying it for even the vendor price. You can't sell stuff below vendor price. I think I have one example in my bag. Like these runes of the trapper, you might be able to sell. Like, see how like this is an example, almost an example. Like it's almost at a point where nobody's buying it because there's such a low demand on it, so you're better off just vendoring it. You usually know if it's that case, like this, yeah, see? Berserker chainmail chest piece. Nobody's buying this. It literally, I can't even sell it to somebody that wants to buy it because it'll be below the minimum. You can play the market if you're smart, but I'm not that smart with the market. I'm just lazy. I just undercut everybody by 1 copper and sell my shit. It's the safest, easiest return, like, you know, best outcome. No effort. If you're really methodical, you could like buy out all the lowest and sell, and then like raise the market value and then sell it now at the lowest, technically the highest, because you just inflated the market type shit. You can do all sorts of crazy shit. You can get ridiculously rich in this game really quick if you're lucky. Like I said, the Black Lion keys, if you get really lucky, you get like 5,000 gold, or there's some like meta events. Meta events are basically like the events you see on a map, like, oh, defend this area from bandits or something. There's a few out in the world that give you a really small chance of getting like a necklace. And the necklace at face value might seem kind of crappy, like, oh, it's just a random exotic with like this weird gem in it. But the gem is like, the necklace itself isn't worth shit, but the gem in it's like worth, here, I'll show you. Like, for example, I think this is one Queen Bee infusion, 6,000 gold. You don't even know you had it. Like, there's another. There's like one. It's called Check or something. That would suck. Like playing a game, now you realize you had a fucking fortune in your bags. But usually those events are like in higher level areas, and usually be a big group there anyways. So you'll kind of like be like, "Wow, there's so many people here," and you put two and two together, and there's something going on with it. Like one's like a giant pinata thing that's like out in the jungle somewhere, and then like another one's a big plant thing you fight. The whole zone fights. That's another one. I can't remember the other ones. I don't do them personally, but if you farmed them every day, you have a small chance of hitting the lottery. I have no luck in anything. The only time I get lucky is I literally just brute force it. Like it might be a 1 in 100 chance, but I'll have to do 1,000 times to finally get it. And I'll consider that luck. It's bad luck. I had to do 1,000 times, but I did get it. There is gambling in this game, like low key. You can turn gold and ectoplasm and shit into like cards. It's basically like the card gambling in World of Warcraft, if you ever did that with inscriptions or whatever it's called. Yeah, the law of large numbers, basically. That's my luck. I'll never forget the most I ever did in that regard was, I'm still pissed to this day. Like I'm salty that, there was a mask in World of Warcraft that was a 0.01% drop chance from random mobs in Isle of Thunder. And the reason it was so cool is the mask didn't exist anywhere else, and it had a weird glitch where your hair clipped through it. So if you wore like a certain ponytails and shit, it looked really badass. And I literally spent like 2 weeks farming that 0.01 mask, pulling the area with the mobs, and I finally got it. I fucking wore that shit with pride. And then the very next expansion, they made it like literally vendor trash. Not even worth like 5 copper. And then on top of that, they like fixed the hair glitch, so like the cool part of it was removed. So I was so fucking pissed. I fucking hate WoW. They're selling all the TCG items now I fucking paid for. Guild Wars 2 is pretty generous. Like they got Twitch drops and a ton of events, and there's plenty of ways to farm the cash shop shit. Plus you could just buy it with gold if you wanted to. I think you could actually buy the expansions with gold if you wanted to. It'd probably be a while though, unless you follow some meta guy I don't know about. World vs. World is probably the worst way to make money in the game. That's like a joke in the community. They go, I'm broke because I play World vs. World. You do make a little bit of money, but it's so minuscule compared to like PvE. I think even PvP makes more. But it is like the fastest way to get a lot of legendaries. There's like one legendary you get just doing like an achievement. I haven't done it myself. I gotta look into it. So it's like a free legendary, but it's like a lot of little achievements you gotta do. It's like a necklace or something. But past that, you like either buy legendaries or craft them. You can only buy weapons. You can only buy like certain seasons, like 1 and 4 or something, or 1 and 3. Like season 2 legendary weapons that you have to make yourself and shit. But yeah, you can get like that one necklace, and then like World vs. World, you can get all your armor legendary, and you get a backpack, which I got, and a ring. You can technically get 2 rings, but I think it's cooler to get the PP ring, because if you wear 2 World vs. World rings, you can only see the visual effect of one. But if you wear the PvP in the World vs. World, you see the visual effect of both. So it's kind of like a flex. This is what it looks like, the little, hold on, I got that. There it is, a little orb next to me. That's what the legendary effect is for the ring. But if you do PP1, you get like a little red orb next to you, next to the blue one. And then if you get like all the legendary jewelry, you just get this giant fucking like weird magnet space effect on your head. They got like 3 legendary back pieces you can get. They all look fucking badass. I think this one looks the best though. It even gives you a glider for each legendary backpack you unlock. It's basically the backpack as a glider. Oh shit. No, I didn't mean to do that. Kind of distracted right now. But yeah, new player, I'd do, if you want level fast, do your character adventure guide. That's on every character. It's basically like free EXP. And then do your personal story, all the world exploration you could possibly do. Join guilds if you can. I'm not sure how well that works, since all the guild halls are in DLC areas, I think. So it might not actually be useful. Yeah, you'll wanna, I think the best meta for, like, the best, the most you can make out of joining guilds is, like, if you're playing solo, like, you have no intention of playing with the guilds, you join 1 mega guild for all the buffs and the daily gathering. You join, like, and then you join, like, 4 small guilds, but the catch is, the way you have guild upgrades, and if, like, for example, your smaller guild has all the tier 1 gathering upgrades, you could technically go to one guild hall, they go to the big guild hall, the giant one, gather their shit, leave it, then go to the small one and gather all theirs, because technically the tier like 1 and tier 2 nodes are separate. But if you join 2 big guilds, you can't gather both. It has to be like separate by tiers. But the thing with having a small guild that's kind of OP is, especially in World vs. World, like, for example, if I check off Secret Art Corp and I claim a land here, I could claim the land in my guild. And now if the guild has enough upgrades, whenever I'm in the border of that land I just claimed, I get like boosts permanently as long as we own that land and I'm in the land. Like increased movement speed, increased supply carrying, increased stats, increased luck, everything. And the reason that's kind of OP to have a bunch of small guilds that let you claim on their guild's behalf, you can just, like, it'll help you, like, that'll just help your server in the long run, and it'll help you too, because you'll be able to just claim land and get buffs instead of leaving the land unclaimed and now it doesn't have any bonuses to it. I'm personally trying to get my own guild, like my own personal guild. That way I can do that. and claim all the shit for my guild. Plus, it's good. It's also good if it's possible to do guild missions, which usually need at least like 3 to 5 people. There's like few out there you can solo, but somebody in your guild has to activate it. And you get like guild insignias or whatever. You can convert that into like wardrobe appearances, or like even ascended gear with some of it, and like mats and all sorts of shit. I usually don't worry about guilds like at all. It's always after that, even though it's called Guild Wars. It's funny enough. You also want to try to join a guild of one of each guild, each zone. Like, is there's like 4 different guild halls you can have. I'm not sure if they added a 5th one with the new expansion or not. I gotta look that up. But yeah, if it's possible, join one guild of every guild hall. Because then you could technically explore more of the map, because if you don't have access to that guild hall, that area isn't filled in. So it just makes the map look better, because you'll have all the guild halls on the map unlocked. Plus, in some cases, it's a fast travel, because you can leave the guild hall and then be in the zone the guild hall's in, so you don't have to do the story quest or get the portal scrolls to go there. There's so much shit in this game. Much longer I have to go? Oh god. Platinum? Ugh. But yeah, the base game's a lot different. Expectations are a lot different. What I would recommend is you make one of each. I think you only, I'm not sure how many character slots you have, like 2 or 3 or something. I'd make one of each race if you can, and one of each class. Of course, you won't have that option. And I think if you buy some DLCs, you get some for free too. Yeah, you want to make your characters as soon as possible, because they accumulate birthday presents, which are fucking OP. You get like celebration boosters, which are like huge boosts to your stats for a whole day. You get dyes, which some are worth hundreds of gold. Granted, you can't sell them, but you can learn them, so it's a lot of free gold. You get birthday cake, which is like super OP. It's permanent food forever that other people can use. You get like a birthday blast, which it's like a food, but you shoot it. Achievements, titles, some other shit too. But yeah, you want to make your characters. You don't want to ever delete a character if you can help it. And then when you make a new character, you have your general, and then you go down under. Where's under story? Hold on. The general hero. Yeah, hero, and you got all these like achievements that are tied to specific sections of the personal story. Like you got, I don't want to spoil too much, but you got like 3 different routes you take within the story. You gotta choose one of each route for the achievements, and you gotta play one of each race for some other achievements. That's what I recommend. One of each race and one of each path of the story. There's only 3 paths, I think. So technically, that part you only need 3 characters, but you'll need 5 for the races. Plus, like I said, you want to accumulate time in a character as soon as possible. I made that mistake and fucking deleted my oldest characters. I could have had like all the oldest presents, but now I only have like year 6, which sucks. I would have like year 10 or whatever at this point. Well, technically my account's like 16 years old or some shit, but I think they only have 10 achievements. I'm not positive. Yeah, but the birthday cake alone is so fucking nice. Just permanent food platter. You can just put anytime, anywhere, and give it to everybody. Granted, the food buff isn't that great. It's still free, and you can get it whenever you want. I'm cheap. I'm not even gonna bother with food until like I actually figure out what I want to play. It's hard to figure out a main. At least for me it is. Even though I got like 600 hours on this class, it's still not my main because I haven't committed to it. That's only 3 classes I like. 4, I think. I'm trying to think. Technically 4, yeah. Engineer, Warrior, Revenant, and Necro. Ranger's kind of okay, but I just don't like the aesthetic. I don't like Mesmer, Elementalist, Thief, Guardian, or that's it. And Revenant's only really fun as Vindicator. I don't really like the default Revenant or anything. Oh shit! Come up here, fight me. They won't fight me over here. They have to have help. Right next to their own spawn, no less. Some cowardice shit. I hate that. Because they can respawn damn near instantly, so they can be right back in a battle if they lose. I think it's stupid. What's going on here? Technically, you could like AFK this game mode and get all the rewards, but like not entirely AFK because you decay on your participation. But like, you know, you could just do the bare minimum, keep your participation up. But you won't really get any like levels though doing that. So if you want to level, you actually have to do shit. The fastest way to solo level is on this map and just like following my route and just farming all the shit. The actual fastest way is like Eternal Battleground, the top one, and then you join Zergs and try to either mass heal everybody to get kill credit through healing, or just mass AoE on the enemies and get credit that way. And you get like a shit ton of EXP from all the kills, especially if you have boosters on and stuff. Or you could use like an arrow cart and just rain arrows on enemy Zergs. You get kill credit on everybody that died hit by the arrow cart. Of course, you got like trebuchet and catapult and mortar and stuff you could use too technically, but arrow cart's usually the easiest. No aiming required. Depends on the scenario. If they're ramming a gate down, you want to use a catapult or a treb on the shoot the gate so it blasts them through the gate. But if they're like on a wall with a catapult, you probably want to arrow cart technically you want a ballista so you can shoot the catapult, but it's only really possible in big areas like castles and keeps. And usually towers too small. They'll see your trebuchet and like pull you off the wall or kill it. Yeah, you only get participation if you like cap like a piece of land. Like it could be something as simple as a sentry, or you kill somebody. Like you don't get anything for repairing. You don't get anything for like destroying a wall. You don't get anything for no, you get EXP, but you don't get participation. You don't get anything for killing NPCs, I don't think, unless it's like supply caravan. They had to really nerf it because a lot of people were like either botting it or AFKing it, like repairing a wall. It used to be a thing called the SMC Carpenters or whatever, which is Stonemas Castle, which is like the center of the world for War's World right here. Everybody fights for this. And like people used to just AFK repair the walls for participation. Which kind of ruined it a little bit, because like you can like sit there and like solo defend the whole tower by yourself, but if you don't fucking kill anybody, you're not getting any participation, so you're literally losing out on rewards. It's a little buggy. Like you'll like sit there and destroy a whole wall and kill the lord, and you only get like a silver in rewards. It's like the fuck. Should be a gold. I think it's technically based off your lower damage. So, like, if you're not doing a lot of damage, you're not going to get a good credit. But, which also doesn't make sense, because, like, you can just, like, stand in a circle and cap it for literally half a second. Like, the last second, you get credit. And you can get gold for, like, a sentry cap or something. So, the consistency isn't quite there. It's usually only in regards to like towers and keeps and castles, though, I think. Not usually camps and sentries and stuff. Basically anything you got a siege, participation's kind of wonky. Yeah, if you do World Explorer, you get like a mastery point plus like a requirement. You gotta do World Explorer to get parts of your like your legendary weapon. Tier 1 anyways, like the original legendary weapons. It's like a requirement to make it, because you get like gifted the Explorer or whatever. You use that to craft it. Plus there's a lot of Explorer achievements like General, Explorer, plus there's also jump puzzles. Another thing too is you can type in Google like Guild Wars 2 World Boss Timer or whatever, and it'll show you the world bosses. And you can participate in those for a bunch of achievement points and loot and mastery points on usually the first kill of each. Like you got General, I think it's under bosses. You got all these. I've done all but Crush Landing and Amber Worm Slayer. Or you could buy these on a cash shop, World Boss Portal device. And just go straight to them. There's so much shit to do, it's retarded. Not only do you have all the jump puzzles, you have all the goggle divings you gotta do where you jump off of shit and land in water for achievements. Yeah, not to mention builds. Discussing a character build, that's pretty tough. Like, if you're PvEing, it's usually always like pure damage or pure healing. But when you get into World versus World, it's like you usually either pure damage or like you're pure damage healing, or you're like full tanky or semi-tanky. And you can't really do full damage as all classes. I mean, it's technically possible, but you get shitted on unless you have like some far distance AoE or something, or like you're a thief, you just disappear and one-shot somebody. But usually, optimally, you're either running like some gear that's like a mixture. Like there's 3 different types of gear technically. You got 3 stat split, which is like, you know, power, precision, toughness, which is considered a berserker gear, which is like the most common. And you got 4 stat split, which is like, for example, power, precision, curiosity, and vitality, which is what usually most people run in World vs. World. Because technically 4 stat splits are stronger because you technically get more stats, but they're split in a certain way where you're technically doing less damage for more survivability. And then you got Celestial, which is like every stat. And that's technically the best gear, theoretically, but it depends on your class. Like, some classes, Celestial's damn near fucking useless, like Warrior. You don't really use healing. You don't really use... I mean, you don't... Like, it's only really good for certain classes, like Revenant. Harbinger it's good for on Necro. Catalyst on Elementalists. So, like certain engineers and stuff. Like, you have to be able to use every single stat in a game consistently. Like, if you're not really using anybody, so all that healing stats are going to waste. You don't ever want to waste stats if you can help it. Like, there is such thing as too much of a stat too. Like, the only stats you can't have too much of are, you know, power, toughness, vitality, and curiosity and condition damage. But you can have too much expertise, concentration, and crit. Because they all cap out at 100%, so there's no point in going over 100%. It doesn't increase the like duration to 110%. It only goes 100. Crit obviously only goes 100. A lot of times you want to take into buffs into account, like, oh, I'll have 100% crit all the time, but if you have Fury, now you're wasting 20% of a stat. Oh, here comes somebody. Oh, it's the pussy. Bro, that needs... This is, for example, a guy that runs Celestial on a Harbinger, because he's a fucking loser. I'm just gonna walk away because I'm not wasting my time. No point in fighting somebody like that, because you'll literally just be fighting forever. Because you're not winning. The only way you're winning a fight like that is you either counter building them or you're a glass cannon and you fucking one-shot them. But even then, like, if they're not stupid, they won't lose to that. So you basically have to counter build them. The problem with Harbinger is they have every boon in the game, which is fucking broken. That'd be like playing WoW and being able to cast every single buff on yourself at once. Like Fortitude, Intellect, Kings, Wisdom, Might, fucking, what else is there? Mark of the Beast. Thorns, you know, it's basically what it is. Like, you basically cast every, like, buff on yourself at once. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Only a few classes can do that rather than just cast every buff at once. And the only way you can beat them is you have, like, you're really good at boon stripping and cleansing. And you're kind of tanky. So basically, like, I think warriors are really good at fighting them because they're tanky too. And then they have, like, non-stop CC, and every time they CC they can strip boons. And they can have quite a bit of cleansing, so like warriors are pretty good counter to them. Other than that, I'm not too sure who counters them. But that's a specific type of warrior too. Like Bladesworn would like some classes are just fucking useless in War vs. World. Like Bladesworn warriors, you're kidding yourself. No matter how well you play it, no matter how well you build it, you're still not gonna get any good results. The only reason you get good results is because you're either fighting a noob or it's because you're so good that you make it happen. But you could have done that with any class in a game. Like, Bladesworn's like one of the funnest PvE classes, but PvP is useless. This is another unwinnable fight. Weaver, any elementalist is damn near impossible to kill if they're smart. I think I'll get this point though eventually. Yep, he gave up. Come on, cap it. Cap it! It wasn't at capping. Oh, I'm defending it. Okay. I'm just gonna leave. I could kill him, but I'm just not gonna waste my time. Like, dude, you ran away. Give it up. That's like some coward shit, bro. You ran. Forfeit. Goodbye. Don't come back for seconds. That's another thing when you War vs. World, it's almost, you should almost always expect 2v1. It's just a good mindset to be in. Because you should be able to 2v1 if you're playing right. But you gotta put yourself in the right scenario. Like, never 2v1 in the wide open, and never 2v1 on their land. With those two in mind, you should be able to win most fights. Like, they're still on their land, so they're getting a buff. Oh wait, they don't have a buff, never mind. But they're gonna retreat to their camp and pull all the guards, and I'll get blinded, rooted, knocked down if this veteran hits me. You know, you should never fight on their land if you can help it. They're garbage though. Like, he has no titles, so he's like probably. Neither of them have titles. It's time to kill them both. This guy must be new. I'm gonna teach him a lesson here. That necro hurts so. God damn, really? He's not coming in. Help your friend. Don't let him die. Your friend's gonna die. Listen, always expect a 2v1. Alright, wait. Walk away. You should also know your natural counters. Like, some classes just counter others. Doesn't mean you can't win, it just means you might have to try a little bit harder. Like, I think my natural counters, thieves and druids. Thieves and druids. Like, any thief really, and druids. Because the fucking druids like perma-root me and I have nothing I can do. I could cleanse myself, but then they just put on me again. Necro counters are probably like Guardian. Smart Guardian, because they have a lot of cleanse. And, okay. Oh yeah, there's a lot of swimming in the exploration part of it. Some of the exploration is like literally the waypoint is underwater, and it's a fucking pain in the ass to figure out how to get there without Taco. Like, loops around and goes this way and up a tunnel. You're like, the fuck? Thankfully, you're a Necro, and Necros have good underwater combat, so you're solid on that. Some classes, like mine, are shit. Like, literally, I'm fucking useless underwater. My whole class is rolling, but you can't even roll right underwater, so it's like, there goes my whole class, can't even roll. Necro solid though, like one of your attacks, like AoE condition healing, it's like so fucking OP. Plus you can use almost all your abilities underwater. Some abilities you can't use because like it's not feasibly possible. Like flamethrower underwater, like, huh? Doesn't work. Said we were under attack. I don't see any damage. I just ran by. I think they're there now at the camp, or they try to get the camp, but Blue got it. Wah wah. Yep, they're there. I'm gonna kill them actually. I think I counter Guardians. I don't think I've ever lost to one. Like, in a fair scenario. Of course I lost to one when I wasn't paying attention or something. I like Revenant and all, but it's just not my cup of tea. You're literally required to look, just ballistas up there. Let me get those. Literally, you're all your bars are preset. You cannot edit them, which doesn't feel too fun. Like if you really don't care, then I guess that's whatever. Some people out there just don't care. But I like to be able to, you know, switch it up sometime. Plus, I don't like energy resource, which that's a thing for revenants, thieves, and somebody else uses it, I think. I guess technically warriors, but not really. It's only like thieves and revenants, technically. Or like all their shit is like resource based. Damn, they have a lot of ballistas. I think it was like a salty guy from earlier. That's a lot of money. Oh, never mind, it's only 2 silver. Some of the siege, guild siege worth like 20 silver. This game also has like actual hitboxes. Like if I aim a certain way, I won't be able to hit these. That's why I like this game so much. It actually has hitboxes. It's not just tab targeting forever. Is that it for ballistas on the wall? Where'd they go? They just left. I guess they get credit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh wait, they're there. Oh my god. I just watched this video. A dude did something so disrespectful. He's playing an engineer and he has a ram ability where he like shoots a ram out of his belt like some fucking Joker level shit. And it knocks the enemy back. And like not just like a pushback, they like fucking ragdoll and start flipping around and shit. It's pretty funny. And the dude killed him, and right as he's about to die from bleeding out, he like rams him, so he flops around and then dies like right afterwards. I'm like, that's hilarious. It's like you could like you can't really teabag per se. Like you could technically sit, I guess, but it's like not going to be that funny of a result. So how people teabag in this game is they fucking, it's in WvW World, they'll like throw siege on your body. If they're like really pissed at you, they'll like throw a like some really shitty blueprint on top of your body just to fuck with you. Like for example, they'll throw like a blue trebuchet or like a blue ballista or something on your body to fuck with you. I've done it to a few people just to put a message across like, hey, fuck you. Pineapples. I don't mind pineapple. It's not a bad fruit, but it's not like my most preferred. If I had to say my favorite fruit, I'll think about that one. Cranberries. Probably cranberries. Raisins? Cranberries, raisins, which technically grapes, I guess. But I like raisins more than grapes, so I like dried grapes more. Apple, I like Granny Smith the most, like a really sour apple. But I think I'm like allergic to artificial green apple or something. I don't know, like every time I've ever had artificial green apple, I go into a coughing fit. Like without fail. Only artificial green apple does that shit to me. I just like for a few examples it'd be like green apple like warhead or something. Like I can do every other warhead just fine, but as soon as I put that green apple one in, I'm like And then I like it doesn't kill me or anything. It just I go into like a random coughing fit. But you can add me in game if you want. It's not trying or not space trying .4901. I don't think we're on the same server though. It'll show on the list here, followers. These are people that added me, but I ain't added them. You're probably Rodinimus, because you only got 76 achievements. It's probably you there. Oh, that's you? Here, let me add you. It's not letting me do it. There you go. Yeah, you can like see people that add you though. They're called followers. No, usually you usually don't know who it is unless you like for some reason remember their name. I don't remember names for shit. Unless you have like a really funny name or something that's like really memorable. Yeah, as a base Necro though, you probably want to go either condition damage or celestial. But I don't think you can get celestial as a base game now that I think about it. Maybe? I'm not too sure actually. Yeah, they got like Viper, which is a really popular one. I don't think you get that either. Like, there's certain stats you can't choose as a base game. Like, I know Nomad for a fact is like Heart of Thorns or whatever. Nomad's like a meme armor. It's literally the only class that really could use it is Scourge, I guess. Like the meme, because it doesn't do any damage. It's just health, armor, and healing. You don't even like put buffs on, right? Because they fall right off. So all you can do is heal and not die. So if you play Scourge, Nomad, you're pretty much immortal. Because you got so much fucking healing and you already have a lot of health as Necro anyways. Oh no, they got it. Oh, gotta get here. Oh, they're going for the keep. I need to go. Yeah, you probably want to do condition damage or fucking celestial if you're able to do that. I'm not too sure. I think it tells you if you go on like the wiki, like type in like Guild Wars 2 armor stats, whatever. There's like a little section you can click on. Some gear in this game is absolute fucking dog shit. I don't know why it's in the game at all. It's probably like some very, 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 very super specific build for it, and even then it's probably not that good. There's only like 10 sets of gear you really use, and there's like probably 20 or 30 in the game. Like Berserker, Viper, Marauder, Valkyr, I think people use. Minstrel for healers, or Cleric. There's some gear that's not particularly super good, but it is usable and can give good results. Like, for example, I really want to use Soldier. I like the sound of the gear, but it's not super optimal. It just gives power, toughness, and vitality. So you hit hard, but you never crit. And even if you do crit, it's not going to hit hard. And so you'd be like really tanky and you hit hard, but without crits. But most of your damage comes from crits anyways, so it's kind of like... I said it sounds good on paper, because like Warrior can convert power into health. 10% of power is turned into health with a certain trait. So technically you'd have even more health with it. You'd be pretty damn tanky while doing some okay damage. But I don't think it's actually, like, on paper it sounds good, but the results, I don't know. And like swapping stats in this game is kind of a pain in the ass. Unless you have legendary where you can just swap it on the fly. Otherwise you have to like buy the insignias, whatever, and like swap the stats, which can cost quite a bit of gold. Capping builds on but I find usually kind of meh. At least for War's World, that is. Like, everybody recommends Assassin for Revenant, but I feel like it's so shit. Because then you have no way of really staying alive. You pretty much are committed to kill somebody, and if, God forbid, you get 2v1'd or you don't kill them fast enough, now you're dead because you don't have the sustain, so that's why I use Dwarf. Plus it's like fucking great for AoE. It's just like, you got like a passive AoE while taking 20% less damage and you heal passively. It's so nice. Plus you got stability on demand. And I can execute people without them interrupting me with it. Plus it's like one of the fattest heals you can cast, and it cleanses you too. Plus, they have an area in Lion's Arch, which is like the main town. Where the fuck they all go? Whatever. And there's like a special ops area at the top of the map. I guess it'd technically be south of the map. Yeah, it's like south of the map. But and you go in there, you can do like target dummy practice shit and see what works and what doesn't. I don't personally really ever use it because the problem with this game is your gear completely changes depending on your play mode. Like PvP never matters. That shit's like its own separate game almost, so I wouldn't worry about PvP. But if you world versus world and you PvE, your traits can completely change. Like for example, I had perma quickness on my engineer in PvE, but in World versus World, I didn't have quickness anymore, so I didn't get any quickness at all. So like if you want to go on like Guild Wars 2 Builder or whatever it's called, and like you got to make sure you selected your specific game mode, because if you build PvE and you're expecting the results of PvE and you go versus World, you're gonna be pissed as fuck. I spent all this time making an engineer, gearing it up, and then kind of find out I was on PvE the whole time, looking at the build, and then War vs. World, it didn't do anything. I was like, fuck. I mean, I was still pretty tough, but I was nowhere near what I was expecting. I could have built a completely different way and got way better results. Usually it's not too drastically different though. Usually it's like it'll cut the effectiveness down by a margin like 30% or 50% or something, depending on how OP it is. But some classes outright change the boons that shit get completely. Like instead of quickness, I was getting like Fury or something over his world. Quickness in this game is so nice. Makes all your attacks like twice as fast. Without it, I feel like I'm like in slow motion. That's why I like this class a lot. It has perma quickness. Necro's great though. I'll use like staff for your offhand or something, because like you can just throw AoE damage into Zerg from a range really strong. In your main hand, I'm not too sure. Now that you can use every weapon in the game, I mean technically you don't have access to all the weapons because you don't have DLC. Like you can't use Greatsword, I don't think, or like pistols or anything. So that depends on what you want. I personally don't play Necro a lot, so I really don't know fuck a shit about the weapons other than a staff and greatsword. I think most people use axe for some reason, at least in PvE. I heard it's pretty strong. Axe is always fucking strong, like every class I can use it. Like warrior axe is like the strongest DPS wise. You just like twirl on top of somebody and just completely decimate them. Every weapon is kinda has the same aesthetic on every class. Like Warhorn is usually a buffing class, but I think technically on Necro it's like kind of more of a damage thing where you blow the horn, it's like fears everybody in front of you and shit.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Oh shit. Thanks for following. Oh shit, they're attacking this wall. You're attacking my fucking wall. Where though? Oh, they're over there. Fuck, I can't get that. Nope. So what I'll do is I shall repair it and just waste their time because I'm an ass. Salmon in the oven. I gotta go eat myself. I'll probably do it in a minute. I'll do it when these buffs run out, like 20 minutes. I'm leaving. I'm not defending that. Certain fights you just can't win. And that one I can't stop them unless I build like a trap or catapult and shoot at them from a distance, but I have to get the right trajectory right or I miss. And by then they'll probably get the wall down and then they'll just come in and kill me. That or I'll just run away. Plus there's like at least 3 of them. If I could build a ballista, I could have shot it, but ballista only has a certain range. Which sucks. They need to like double the range on it, in my opinion. Or at least like 30% more range. Okay, this map is like tapped. Yeah, I love salmon. It's like probably top 3 food. It's my favorite seafood. Like chicken's way up there. Chicken, salmon, peanut butter. Somebody here? Oh shit, they're building. Time to kill them. Oh shit, wait, there's like 3 people. Eesh. Let me get in the gate real quick. I don't think we have sub ballistas up. I might be able to stop them. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So this is what you do. You go up here, you throw this shit down, and then you try to build it real quick. Build the ballista. I should be able to stop them. Can't really stop me, can you? Trolling them. Shoot it. Goodbye. That's how you defend this keep. This keep's easy to defend. If they build something over here, I'll just do it again. Where are they? Over here? Over there. Little creeps. What are they doing? Can I see you? What are they doing? See, they're smart, they build over here, but not many people know about that. There is one up there. I think it's ours, though, or something. What are they doing? I think most of them gave up. I think they're baiting me to come down and kill this guy. No, I think it's... Oh, yep, they're there. Let's just pretend I left. Oh, they're trying to build it again. Here I come to ruin their day. It's like out of range. I got you, bro. Damn it, I'll do arrow card. Fuck. I don't think this counts for participation, funny enough. I'm sitting here defending the fucking keep. I don't get any participation for this. Wasting my siege and my time. Oh wait, do they have a catapult up over there? I hear something. I was just about to jump down too. There's too many of them. Can't keep track of all of them. Shit, there's too many of them. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, I'm literally losing participation. I'm just gonna fucking leave. Good game, bro. Good game. I can't even defend a keep or else I get no rewards. Gotta love it. It's the only problem with this game. Just like you defending. Unless you actually kill somebody. Let me just put in a bug report for that. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot the ones on those. Yeah, that's the only problem is they had one of those instances of how's the saying go now? One person spoiled it for all of us. Because it used to probably give, I think it used to give participation, but so many people were just like sitting there, like doing the bare minimum to keep participation going. And now they've made the shit like that not give participation in order to, you know, prevent these AFK farmers. Which really didn't change shit. It just made it just pushed the envelope to another direction. Now people just sit there and wait for centuries to rotate and they just flip a century. Which is like easier than actually destroying enemy siege like I was doing. This like 100 times easier. Just killing one random field and standing in a circle for 10 seconds. Like it's so easy. Uh-oh, something's going on here. Let me try to teleport here. Come on, come on, come on. Cap it. Cap it. Ah, too late. Why is it taking so long? Thank you. Ah, the walk there. Fuck. Oh my god, there's a big battle over here. This is the most proactive, or most active battleground here. I actually don't like it because usually, like, if you go in solo, you're expected to get fucking jumped. Fucking asshole. Alright, fine, I'll build my own fucking arrow cart then. Yeah, if you put the siege down, you can just kick people off your siege. Which, I like that, but it can be annoying. Like, you could do all the building. Oh, fuck, they're destroying my arrow cart, those two kids. Wait, how though? Oh, is it the archer? You wanna fuck with me, bitch? Oh, great, the whole fucking enemy group's here. Cool. Of course, that's how it's gonna. That's the problem with this battleground. You can't just jump on somebody, or else you're gonna get 20v1. Bro, we're gonna get smoked. I never lost to a renegade in my life. There's only like 5 classes that can, or 5 specs that can beat me. Harbinger, Druid. Pretty much any mage. Mage is kind of broken. Mesmers in general, and certain warriors, if they're really good, they like almost perma-stun me, which is fucking annoying. I don't know, I've never actually lost to that, but I feel like it could happen if I'm not on my shit. Arrow cart, bitch. Oh, and well, no. Thieves usually I can't kill and they can't kill me, and then they run away. That's why I hate thieves. Usually they can't one-shot me, like it's just over. They're just gonna keep running away and trying to one-shot me and it fails every time. It's like those scenes from animes and movies where like they like punch the superhero in the face and it does nothing, and they punch him in the face again and they keep punching and punching him, and it's like, what point are you gonna get the hint? That's how thieves are. They just keep trying to gank me and gank me and gank me and gank me. I'm like, right, it didn't work the first 3 times. Give it a break. I literally had to report a thief one time because he literally stalked me across the map for like 20 minutes straight because he couldn't kill me. I'm like, that point is fucking harassment, dude. Go away. Fucking hate archers. I almost killed him. I put him at like 2%, but he like fucking ran for it. Literally 2%. Trebuchets are broken. Like you can actually shoot three shots at once if you know what you're doing. But you need like complete mastery to do it. But I can't shoot him from here. Vacate these premises. They're getting trolled. That's one thing about this castle. That's one thing about when you own a tower. If your guild has the resources, they can put stuff on these levers. And when you pull the lever, it uses a resource and it puts it on cooldown. So these are very powerful, but you have to, you know, use them at the right moment. And you can either have it where only your guildies can use it, or the whole server can use it. And the problem is you own Stoma's Castle, and every keep you can, every thing you capture has a different use. Like camps can do like invulnerable doylac, super speed doylac, or like they can spawn like a motorcycle thing. And most people do like super speed doylac or whatever. But like for example, the castle is a unique one where they can summon airships and it like shoots everybody in the whole fucking area basically. And the problem is you could get trolled, and like people could just pull all your levers to waste them, like and put them on cooldown and everything. So usually the castle gets trolled by like people from other servers joining your servers to fuck with your server. It's kind of annoying. And they usually like immediately log out or teleport, so it's hard to catch them doing it. But I feel like if you're good enough, if you catch them, you can report them and probably get them banned. Because that's griefing. There are some options you shit setting your shit, like you can actually turn on action camera in here. It's on camera. You just toggle. You don't even need disable key because if you toggle it again, disable it. Super nice. You can attack like with left click and right click, and you can. It's all kind of like playing an FPS game. It's most of the like really good players use it, but I just don't really like the feel of it. The reason they use it is you can like 180 on the dime instead of having to do this, you know. Like, because if I hit S, I don't turn around, so I have to like that. But action camera, you just like immediately turn around. There's like snap AoE to limit or whatever, so it makes it so you always cast at max distance, which is super helpful. Because if you like sitting there trying to find the right distance, oh, it's too far, too far, too far, and you don't get the max distance. That's like, what is it? Down here, I think? Yeah, snap ground target to current target. Oh, no, lock ground target to maximum skill range. Snap ground target to current target is pretty nice at certain classes. So you don't have to aim it, it just automatically goes to who you're targeting. Oh shit, they're trebbing us. Well, guess I'm gonna go troll them then. They really don't want me to do this, huh? Look at them all. They're sad. I can't probably have to build like a treb of my own and shoot at it. I don't think we have enough resources though. Oh, looks like they killed them all. My contribution helped. Trolling team chat. We're like, oh, server doesn't matter. It's about teamwork. And I'm like, I said it's easy, really. Whatever server I'm on is carried because I'm here. Easy. It's kind of true, like low-key. Fast as fuck, boy. You can't even keep up with me. 27. Oh, I should go AFK for when I get some food and my busts are gone. There's a player here. Kill him. Oh my god, how much more have to go? Oh, I still got a while. Oh, I just saw a gunblade or blade sworn. Such a shit class, like PvP wise. It's so sad. It can be so good. I'll be right back like 5 minutes. I'm gonna grab my food. Grab my food, I'll be right back. Okay, me back. One of these days I'll get into PvP. It's not today. PvP's a real AIDS fest, though. It's like everybody plays Mesmer and Thief.
May the Six watch over you.
Because they're broken. They one-shot everybody and they hard to fucking hit. Disappearing 24/7. Or moving a million miles an hour. Alright, let's go back to EBG. It was kind of fun there. Yeah, I'll be able to make it in time. Gonna eat and play. Alright, they're on the Lord right now. Wait for me! There's no way I'm making it in time, no way. Yep, too late. Fuck. It's this person here. Here we go, come. Oh, I should probably go heal. Too late, the guy's already dead. God damn. 10v5 or something. Yeehaw. That is so many soul beasts. Soul beast, the most brain dead class, but still OP. It's just 2 spells and you do like 30,000 damage and kill someone instantly. Try to eat while following this group. Oh shit. I see 3 of them. Whoopsies. I can't even hit. There we go. They always got a CC me because they know they couldn't kill me otherwise. Oh shit, look at them all. Okay, bro. Fucking losers, bro. Everybody's fucking ranged. Somebody's over here. Can't fight underwater though. Yeah. And I'm fucking shit. I don't even have underwater weapons. Like, just random shit. What you got, bro? Why does my taunt have this? Spend some stupid class, bro. Reduce maximum health, stacks intensity. Can't kill him. Make it make sense. How you gonna have reduced health, but you can't be killed? Where's the trade-off? Man, that sandwich is good. I kind of want another one. I'll save it for tomorrow. Oof, he died. Come on, bro. Fucking hate conditions. Come on. Oh my god, I died of conditions. I hate this class too. Like, I could have done like 4 things to prevent it, but I was literally completely out of power. Wait 2 seconds. Bro, everybody's Harbinger. It's like the 4th one. Daredevil, Harbinger, or Druid. That's another one. Fucking damn. This is a mercenary camp. There's only like 3 in the whole fucking game mode, so it's like kind of pointless to spec into it early. Unless you're just camping these areas for some reason. Nice. There's like 2 jump puzzles in every zone too, I think. Yeah, you can port straight to the other starting areas. Like if you zoom in, oh, I can't show you here, but if you zoom into the starting area, like see only, like the waypoint will be there, but it's hard to like see it. So you can like go straight to the Char, Human, or Sylvari, or Asura starting area if you wanted to. Where'd they all go? Oh, they get supplies, okay. Training? What do you mean? Oh, you eventually have you'll have more than enough points to unlock everything. Like, I have everything, I still have 464 points. Might as well just learn everything, really. No, it doesn't matter. Only thing that matters is your gear. Oh shit, here they come. Too many. Just gotta port out. Reaper and is that the guy from earlier? I killed both of them. Oh shit, how many of them are there? Fuck, got a port. There's like 10 of them coming up on me. I bet I want to grab some motherfucking ice cream. Mint chocolate chip. I'll be right back. The only choices in this game that are permanent, you can never change, or the class you're playing, obviously. Like, you can just swap between classes on the whim, unless you change characters. And then your race. You can't never change your race unless you literally just make the same class, just on a different race. Which is kind of a mood. Sometimes I feel like a Nord, sometimes I feel like an Asura. Other times I just want to be a Char. And humans are okay. Like, if I want to feel like a fucking normie, I'll be a human. I like Savari. Like, they have the potential of being so cool, but they're so like girly. Like they run like a girl. Like you play dude, and they look like they're like. I'm trying to think of like a good example. It's like they're running in heels. Like it's so weird. How many motherfuckers are in this camp? Too fucking many. Maybe I'll defend this tower then real quick. So I hate this map. So there's too many fucking people. How did he catch up to me? Idiot. Now we fuck with him real quick. Her rabbit food. And all the fucking female ones look identical. Like, there's no difference between, like, any of them. At least the male, you can look a little bit different. They also have, like, in my opinion, the best racials, even though all racials suck. They have that cool one where you can, like, root yourself and, like, spawn turrets everywhere. It's kind of cool. Nor to only have a funny one with the bear form where they can, get like ridiculous amount of health, like 80k health or something. They just stack vitality on like a warrior. Useless, but funny. Where are these people go? I thought they were gonna come for the tower. I like Silvari. Like they glow in the dark. Like that's cool, but they're so girly. I don't like playing a girl. Got enough fears there? Jesus, I had to break out of 3 of them shits. Yeah, but Safari literally fucking glow in the dark. And there's like one cool face you can get with the makeover kit. Where like your face is like all crunched up. You like settle the sliders down to 0 and you don't even see the face anymore. You make it like red and they're like a glow in the dark red plant. It's like glows in the dark. You ever see Powerpuff Girls? I mean, they had alien broccoli that controlled the whole world except for the kids, and the only way you could save them is you had to eat them. Yeah, in terms of like masculinity scale, Nord's number 1. Who's number 2? Char? No. Char is the most manly. They're like literally fucking like all they ever do is like eat, drink, and sleep war. That's all they do is war. And then Nord. Sometimes some Nords are like kind of like pussies for some reason. And then I guess it would be human, Sora, and then actually no, I think Sora is more masculine than human, because a lot of the human characters are pretty like sissified too. Well, all the Suras are like, they'd be like, if a Suras be like looking death in the face and like, excuse me, that's not scientifically accurate, or you know, some stupid shit, and they get blasted in the face. Come on, don't do that. Shit, we got supplies and built a catapult. Yeah, you don't know like too many sissy Asuras. They're all kind of like bold in their own way. Yeah, you can literally just fucking... Well, it's not hitting good. I think I have to hit a little lower. But yeah, you can literally keep blasting them off the rams all day. They can't do shit about it. I think I got a bad spot for mine, though. If you have like 2 or 3 of these shits, I can't even get on the katas anymore. Nope, they didn't. I think the ram's a little far from the wall. That's our door. That's why it's not hitting right. Damn, it sucks. They're probably gonna get through. Oh, they lag. See, that's how it should go. Whenever I go into enemy zone, that's what should happen. Oh, they sealed it. You gotta aim pretty low, though, I think, on the door. Like, I hit the bottom of the door for it to work. I know flamethrower on NG super, like it'll straight through the door, like the wall don't even exist. Yada yada yada. Yeah, it's too high. Damn, they got it. Fuck. Come on. I used my skill, but they interrupted it. That's literally the only 2 times that kill me in this fucking game. CC and my class running out of power because it's fucking annoying. There's no like skills or traits that increase power. There's only one where it's like when you swap between your whatever they call that shit, calling or whatever, invoke, whenever you invoke a new stance, it'll, but you have to be like really low, like 10 energy or less or something. You start with 75 when you're going into the new tree, but it's like so hard to get that low because like there's only a few skills that will keep you consistently low like that, like the dwarf hammer. The rest of them, you gotta like hope you spend just enough to get that low, so when you swap, you get the bonus. I don't know why they didn't just make it a big percentage, like 30% or something. It's not like 25% is huge anyway. It's like 1 or 2 skills tops. And even then, it's like it doesn't even take into account weapon swap cooldown and invoke cooldown and some other shit I can't think of. Where's Red at now? Oh, you're bold because you got friends, huh? all meta friends to Druid, Harbinger, and Daredevil. They wouldn't come at me as Untamed, Scourge, or what's that other one? The stupid thief one nobody plays. Shroud, I think. Bye. Spectre, yeah. Nobody plays that shit. They do hurt. I have been hit by one that was in a Zerg one time, and I looked at damage log and it did like 5-6k to me. But I think that's pretty much anybody that goes Zerker, really. It's not really special. I've seen like warriors hit chunk me for 10k with the arcing slash or whatever. It's really the only class I don't know anything about. It looks so convoluted. It's like how my class is with this, but like with every fucking skill. It's like, yeah, what's all this text? Thankfully, my shit's like easy. Their shit's weird. It's like if you're linked and you do this and then blah blah blah. I want to play it because it sounds cool and nobody plays it, but I just feel like, what's the draw? It's like a druid necro healer. It's weird. Yeah, Wells. Yeah, it has Wells. But that is one thing to keep in mind. The Wells relic, they have 5 Wells, so they can use that like nonstop. Still have riches, right? No, we're good. Yeah, like it sounds cool, like it'd be neat to try, but I know it's gonna be one of those cases where I'll try and it's complete ass and I'll just waste my time. Daredevil anything's OP. The class is fucking busted.
There are a lot of travelers like you.
Deadeye's not that good anymore. I used to lose the Deadeyes consistently. Now they're just annoying. I'm just like, okay, you're shooting at me. I'm just gonna keep LOSing you, and you're just gonna keep running away every time I gap close you. I kill them sometimes, but usually it ends with either me getting bored and running away, or they run away. Daredevils don't usually kill me, but they're the ones that would if any thief would get me. Thieves never kill me one-on-one though. They have to have some sort of advantage. Like, I already have low health as Star, or 2v1, or I'm on their node, or whatever. You see you later, man. Take care. Hopefully you hit 60 tomorrow so we can play together. I just don't like Thief at all. I do not like sneaky aesthetic at all. Like, even if it's like 100v1, I'd rather them see me. I don't know, I like the attention, I guess. I don't know. I don't mind other people on my team being sneaky. Like, I don't care. But I hate just myself being sneaky. That used to be a meme I had back in the day, and wow, as I had a guild and nothing but goblin rogues. And I just stand in the middle of a stormwind and let somebody start attack me, and then that whole fucking group of goblin rogues just gank the fuck out of them. I can't remember what I used to call them. It was like the boys or some funny shit like that. I've been playing MMOs since 2004, almost 20 years. Never liked the phenotype, or whatever you call it. Never liked the sneaky. Oh, here we go. What's up, bro? I would destroy this dude even to have all this help. Let me go LOS real quick. Of course I got rooted. Come on, bro. No power. I could have survived so much longer, but nope, ran out of power. T. Could have blocked. Weapon swap blocked. Could have swapped the blue, roll, heal. Nope, out of power. T. I don't like resource classes. I was always a big fan of like either a hybrid healer type, like paladin or shaman, or this was another one. I don't know. Druid, I guess. Those are cool. Like, my favorite aesthetics though are like trappers, but no MMORPG ever gets that right at all. Like, this game kind of gets it a little bit. Like, I hate that a lot of MMOs are like, oh yeah, you have traps, but they last for 30 seconds. So it's not a trap, because traps are meant to lay in wait. That's why they call it a trap. And traps need to last permanently until triggered or disarmed. And then I also like, besides trappers, I like, oh god, I'm sorry guys. I do like pet classes, but like army of pets, not like one. I want like fucking 30 pets, like just fucking a whole ass army. That's cool. I like that shit. And then I like hand-to-hand combat. Sadly, this game like really lacks that. Only engineer and warrior could do it with berserker form, which doesn't really count, honestly. The hand-to-hand combat, pets, traps, and turrets are cool, but sadly this game doesn't do good either because turrets are ass. Except for like AFK farming and PvE, it's the only use for it. Okay, I'm tired of this map, bro. I'm going. Yeah, I like hand-to-hand combat a lot. I have like crazy hours in WoW. Like I have like over a year's worth of playtime on fucking my monk on WoW when I play. Like, I don't really play anymore though. Game's fucking gone. And I like playing with that class is it used like the stereotypical like fucking unarmed stances and shit. Ugh. Bladesworn? I bet I could take him in this whole camp. Oh, he left. Well, I clearly could have. Why else would he leave? He didn't flip it because it's doesn't have righteous indignation. I would have 5 minutes if I did. Unless he flipped it 5 minutes ago. Wrong again. See, I just flipped there. The only other thing I like is some healers are kind of cool. But I only like, oh, okay. There he is. Let's fight. He rolled my burst. Nice. What's he doing? Bro, what are you doing? He's tanky, dude. He's doing no damage. 100 damage to me. This guy's memeing. Look at this shit. It's gotta be like soldier or something. He's doing no damage. No, not even soldier. It's probably like nomad. Is this guy dying? Don't die, bro. This guy's funny. Let's get what do you call it? Bladesworn for you. 0 damage. And the only reason he can't die is because he's using gear that makes him do 0 damage. But even if he had the gear for it, he'd still be doing 0 damage. Come on, bro, where you going? I'm not even hitting you. Stop running away, bitch. I went berserk form. He's so lucky. He keeps rolling all my bursts. Just die, please. A for effort, buddy. He literally swapped up. He literally swapped up Bladesworn and he couldn't make it happen. What a sad case. I don't know why ArenaNet hates that class so much. I wasn't there for day 1 release of it, so I don't know how busted it was in War vs. World, but couldn't have been that great. Bladesworn? I watched clips of people like fighting with it. But every time I watch the clip, it's like people aren't really paying attention to him. He just kind of kills them because they're not paying attention. I was watching one guy like fight a camp like 4 people, but for some reason nobody even paid attention to him until the very end, and he ended up dying. It's a fun ass class. I love it. PvE. It's fucking great. But War vs. World? Yeah, no. I've never lost to one. There's a lot of classes I've never lost to. Of all classes, I feel like that's the weakest one in the game in terms of War vs. World. It's literally unplayable. You have to like, the only use you make out of it is like something that isn't Bladesworn, like you're just using a rifle or something. Oh my god, almost done with Mithril. Not even gonna have enough for legendary. Next week I'll have enough. I don't like this mount because of the feet on it. Looks like monkey hands. At least it does when like you're looking at it from this perspective, like monkey feet, where it's like their feet are hands. Just the like 2000 gem or whatever one. The War Torn Marauder. It's the only one with like a unique animations attached to it, as far as I know. Because I like 2 feet roaring stance thing, and also you mount up on it. It's like a meteor strike. Kind of like the dragon, the mechanical dragon that explodes into a gem. Yeah, I know it's a reward track one. The reward track's worth doing just alone because it gives tickets. The only other one I like is the Balthazar like fire dog one. Let's see if I can take North Camp. I mean, I only told him I was here. I took 4 sentry camps along the way, plus a camp. They should come stop me. It's the only problem with this camp. It's either 4 or 5 people come stop me, or nobody. It's like all or nothing on this camp. I don't think that's the case much anymore. I think a lot of people like turtling now. The defense achievements, weeklies and shit. Plus there's like even defense on the dailies now. Usually what I do is I wait for somebody to attack one of our towers of camps and I just go kill them. And nobody's killing them. I remember I used to take these like events here. They had like the Scrit and the Centaur and the Harpy events and shit. I don't even know what the point of them is anymore. They still exist. I should go check it out. I remember I used to do those when the game first came out. I was like, I'm helping. In reality, we're like literally doing nothing. Ooh. Yeah, I know that. I was playing when Engineer Mortar used to be placeable. And they had traits to increase the range of it, so you could have like an 1850 range fucking mortar. Good days, good old days. I remember, they call that Black Obsidian. What's that place called again? Obsidian Sanctum. It used to be like every world was connected to one spot, so it was just like a clusterfuck, and everybody spawn camp each other. Alright, the vent's up. Let's see what happens if I do it.
More come, yes?
These don't exist in Red Board game. I know.
Attack, yes?
Why can't there be melee mobs? So they gotta sit here and range me.
More come, yes?
Yeah, I still know some good trap spots. Like being able to literally trap right outside of spawn on towers and keeps. Yeah, I'm at 607. You don't get any per kill, but let's see if I get any per completion. It's a lot of work though, it's not worth it, but oh, so you get reverse world credit. You get like, it's like killing a veteran basically, like a really annoying veteran. Oh look, speaking of a veteran. So yeah, it's basically like killing veterans. It's like, ABG needs my help. Nah, just World vs. World and Karma. World vs. World EXP and Karma. It's basically like killing veteran mobs out in the world. No. No. I don't think it fucking counts in this shit anymore. Is the way that kills standing in a circle or killing a player. I think veterans count, oddly enough. Like that script shit didn't count, but I'm pretty sure I killed like veteran worms and stuff and got credit. Gotta double check, but I'm pretty sure it did. Destroying walls, I think, does too. Damaging walls will give you like 5 seconds participation, but you won't get credit till you destroy it. So if ooh. Run away. 2. Yeah, it's annoying though because enemies keep repairing a wall, like a refortified wall, and you damage it, damage it, damage it. It doesn't break. You literally have to go do something else because you'll just decay all your participation because you keep repairing it. Because you didn't get to break it. Oh yeah, vet daily. I'm kind of glad they removed that because now I could farm vets without having to worry about having a daily rotation fucking up the spawns because I was farming it. Because I like that bonus EXP. I gotta hit God of War vs. World. It's gonna take forever. I got a long way to go. Of course, it's never a 1v1, is it? Bro needs Righteous Indignation 2v1 on. didn't get out of this camp unless I run around real quick. Fucking idiots. Good, help shut up. God damn it. Pussy, why run away? For world EXP? All the help and they think. Gold gem on my ass. Heal time. That was annoying. That was a minor inconvenience. Kind of like I farm Doylax. Like, I'm technically a yak slapper, but I still kill everyone I see. Free EXP. Get him! Get him up! Remember Snowball Rune or whatever it's called? The fucking Christmas one where you fall and like explode in snowballs? I wish that shit was actually a thing. Like some Team 42 stomp boots where you land on people's head. Have that but for Guild Wars. You know how funny that shit would be? A whole class. Somebody built a whole build that does nothing but kamikaze jump off a mountain and landing on people and killing them. That would be hilarious. I wouldn't even be mad if that happened to me. I'd fucking laugh. So you got the veteran up here I always kill. 3 EXP. See, I'm pretty sure it gets participation. I'm at 7 minutes now. Weird. I've gotten out of decay before with it. Maybe it just has to be a low number. I got minions following me. Minions. I would tag up, but it's like too late. I'll go to bed in like an hour. Oh yeah, that has always been a thing. Thief resers. I used to run Nomad Scrapper back when one of their traits would auto shrink you when you get low health. Now it's replaced with like Elixir B or something. So it got kind of ruined. But yeah, I could literally run into a Zerg with as tornado and like knock people off cliffs and run away and not even die. So I had like 6-second invulnerability. They didn't want to chase me that far. And even if they did, I'd like IED and just get all my health back. And I could just like stealth kid away. Or stealth elixir, you throw it on the floor. But it got nerfed quite a bit. I bet it's still possible, but not nearly as good. Look, Dingus doesn't realize I got allies. Nice. Why is he not getting slowed? That's the real question. Motherfucker can't get slowed, but meanwhile I can get perma-rooted. Fucking stupid game sometimes. Game doesn't make sense. Like, I get taunted by Dwarf Chain, but when I throw it at people, it doesn't taunt them. It's like, I don't get it. It's not like you could stability a taunt. You can't. He didn't immune it. He didn't block it. He didn't dodge it. So there's no reason why he shouldn't have been taunted. But nope, doesn't work. And it's not like they cleansed it because they should be taunted. Yeah, I miss Edge of the Mist. Because I used to just run Tornado, Elixir X, and just Tornado into a Zerg and knock them all off the edge and kill them all. Whatever happened to that game mode? I wonder why it just died. I mean, they're trying to bring it back because they now have like weeklies tied to it, low-key. But I went there and it was full of bots. I kid you not. They're just bots farming the middle. What do you call it? Land claims. I forget what they're called. Can I look? Whatever it is, these things. Generators or whatever. Because that's all you need for the weekly. It's just people spamming generators. And they're all bots because they all just stand there. And they all are like default classes. And I just smoke all of them because they're bots. Yeah, it's literally full of bots. I hate that they nerfed the spear. It used to have 2,000 range on it. That shit was hilarious. Shit, they should have buffed it, made 3,000 ballista range. Just eat that shit. They could at least made it 1,500 range. Why the hell did they make it 1,200? So corny. It's like barely useful in this mode. It's only useful for killing PvE mobs. Like players, like anybody with 2 IQs who does that shit. And it doesn't even hurt either. Even if you get a crit, it's unless you hit crit on a squishy, then you might knock out like 30% of their health. But it's such an investment. I'm like way caught up on my weeklies. Weeklies, special, daily, fucking weekly rush. Like I have nothing to do other than farm pips right now. Still got diamond to go, and I'm done. Yeah, I'm really like I kind of want to like make a troll build like nomad mechanist or something. Because then at least, because I was gonna do full turrets with the Mechanist pet. There's no point of going Hollowsmith because you're not gonna use any Hollowsmith abilities. So it's either down to Scrapper for the revive or execute, or Mechanist for the mech. So I feel like the mech is better in that scenario, unless you're Zerging. But why would you Zerg in a meme build? So I feel like the right choice is Mechanist Nomad with full turrets, and you just fucking like just run around on nodes all day trolling people. Sort of like a Nomad Necro with full minions or something. Nomad Reaper, because that'd be Reaper for max minions. Since pets don't scale off your stats anyways, might as well just You know, make yourself fucking walking damage sponge. It does if you're roaming, but it doesn't if you're zerging. Like I've actually had it where I was like fighting on the camp right down here, the wire farmstead. I was literally in like full exotic celestial, and I dunked on 2 people. I like just started playing the class, all because my pets were like tearing their ass up. But Zerg, it's useless. Your pet just needs to die. The only use you get out of them is when they die, they leave the pool of the pool of poison or whatever. That's literally it. I just wish you had more control over your minions. Like have them go camp a spot like Guild Wars 1, command them to go stand somewhere. Kind of like you could do with the engineer turrets where you just place them in a certain spot and leave them there. I just wish you could overcharge turrets again. Like, they do it automatically now, but it's like, what if I want a specific moment for it? I guess it's more optimal if they automatically overcharge, because then, like, you're getting the most out of it, because you'd have no downtime in between using it. But still. I think it was their way of making it so you could still use the tool belt skill while having turrets down, because otherwise you'd have to detonate it with a tool belt. Which, honestly, was the right move. I especially had actual talents for the turrets, like Risk of Rain or Team Fortress 2 or Overwatch, where like the turrets get progressively upgraded. You know, like a tier 3 rocket turret, tier 3 net turret, tier 3 fire turret, tier 3 rifle turret. They need to bring back turrets. Like, it would be so cool to have turret builds. Might be a little OP though. Like, people could spread them out so that you can only kill one at a time. And turrets have like a reflex shield you can put on them. That's where some shit like that could work. I have seen mech builds pretty OP in Orvis's world. Motherfuckers hit me for like 2k. Like, why is a pet hitting me that hard? Like 10% of my health, one hit. So corny. Can imagine if I was squishy, pet me if I hit me for like 5k. That's another thing I wish that worked. Mine build. Like, kind of like a trap build, but mines. The closest you can get to that is, like Char have a mine, engineer, of course the mine, and then there's like a roll. You drop a mine. So you'd literally need all 3 of those. But it would be so garbage. Even if like an enemy ran into all of them with no damage absorption or blocking, I feel like it wouldn't do shit. So much squandered potential. Content at EBG. I asked what kind. I don't like Ellie, I don't like Mesmer. Necro, I don't really like outside of the Minion Mancer meme. Don't like Ranger. Other than the fact that they have good range, but that's literally it. Don't like Thief. I like NG, I like Warrior, I like Covenant. But I don't like Guardian. They had potential with like the floating swords and shit you could summon, but only thing that's funny about them is they have so much like area denial, where you just fucking shove people off cliffs because you just force them off. Just put up a wall and just nobody can get past till it's the stability through it. And outside of that, I never liked the virtues and shit. It was kind of lame. I don't like the tiny ass health pool. Like, the fuck. I get it kind of balances them, but come on. Dragon Hunter was a complete letdown. I want to be full trapper, but it's like complete garbage. You're only killing somebody with that if they're squishy and you're glass cannon. And then they ruined it because they got rid of the trapper rune, so you can't perma stealth with super speed anymore. That looks so boogie. Leveling up like crazy. I hit the level cap for skills yesterday. I got 36 fucking points already. No! La-di-da-di-da, Revenant. He's not good though. Why the fuck's he using Earn solo? It's like goodbye. Wait, he might get up for killing a guard or something. Almost time for bed. Been grinding this shit all day. I should get trickle strikes if I have a chest to claim. Did like 3 last week. No! I just take the keep. Take keep and then go to bed. What's up, Dolores Corzon? Boreless pass. I was on Maguma, but they swapped me off because of the damn alliance shit. Which one you on? So far south. SBI. I got the soul of this fucking keep. Server's dead at this hour. Nobody's on except for home for some reason. It's gonna take forever. I think I'm the only motherfucker on this whole map, except for this AFK dude. All he does is renew Pip. That's all he does. He goes caps one thing and AFKs for 10 minutes. extra recharge I gotta do here. Oh, so that's enough. Uh-oh, participation getting low. Kind of centerpiece. Why would anybody ever use this? Precision, condition damage, toughness? Alright, me going to bed now. Y'all have a good night.